Hello, everybody, and welcome to another week here in the SSBL. Had a small hiccup there. Internet again. Stabilized access. Bumped my Ethernet cord. Watch game. A new lineup for the Astros. That. Hey, Faulkner, Prince, Clary. This is gonna get spot. H, Yoda, Sarah, and Best. Okay. Sky. Test. Let's just make sure. Chips over. Husband. Okay. Play ball. Cyclones. 3 is Gillespie. Alright, we are underway with our third week of action here in Season 11. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, I don't want to exit. What's going to happen? Okay, hold on. Didn't see a last minute thing in the Astros channel. That's my fault. Okay, now we're ready. I have updated the home run leaderboard that's at the bottom of the screen. The lowest, it's a three-way tie at 9th. 8 players at a 440-foot home run. The Fan and Alexander. 2 Sonics players and a Monstar player. Hogwash's leadoff home run to start off the season remains to be the longest so far hit in Season 11. And then right behind her is Merritt from the High Rollers with a 471-foot bomb into straightaway center field against the Quacks last week. Half butter in the game against the Diamond Jacks, I believe it was, going 469. So we've already got some pretty long bombs so far here early on in Season 11. Off triple for the Astros and Faulkner. This is skied high. This will be caught by Bianchi for out number 1.
Now batting the shortstop, number 23, Brett McClary.
Barry. So on the docket tonight, we've got Astros Cyclones, Knights Lumberjacks. Ooh, and a great catch by Gibson, but honestly, it's a bit misguided, as the catch deep in foul territory is plenty deep enough to allow Faulkner to tag up and score, and the Astros have a 1-0 lead. Longfielders, Dragons, express that one backwards. So the Faulkner triple that lead off the inning comes around to score. Astros lead 1-0 here. Home Express. There we go. Depending on how the night goes and how long it is, I may try and put 2 more games tonight for game 5 and 6 to make week complete tomorrow, so we would be about streaming on the 4th and stuff. People may be out of pocket, and maybe out of pocket already to begin with the week, but you just make it simpler overall. Slide into right, GR Prince tracks it down. That's out number 2. Here is Chili Fowler.
Number 9, Chili Fowler.
Throw down to second is in time for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the second. Kale Muscles, Boston Dakota, and Elijah Peterson due up for the Astros.
Number 5, Kale Muscles.
That is a diving attempt there by the second baseman, but that gets all the way to the wall. And the new DH hitter rips one into the right center gap and has himself a leadoff double.
Number 33, Boston Dakota.
Down the third base line, a nice stop by Evans, and couldn't get the throw off, so it's an infield single.
Number 25,
And the Astros have a pair aboard and nobody out here. Up the middle, and that's out of the reach of Bianchi, and the Astros have the bases loaded.
Now batting, catcher number 9, Parker Rivera.
Up the middle, and that will be a base hit. Scores a run. Astros go station to station. It's 2-0.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 88, Atlas Best.
Grounded to short. Bianchi flips to Keller. Keller 2 butts for the Dragon special. Trade 2 outs for another run across the board. Astros jump out to a 3-0 lead. Another one to Bianchi, deep in the hole, and Faulkner beats it out 4-0 Astros.
21, J.R. Prince.
Fly into right, Allison Ray makes the grab on the run there for out number 3, but the Astros put up a 3 spot and make it 4-0 heading to the bottom of the second.
A designated hitter, number 9, Chili Fowler.
Walk given up by Mostess to start off the bottom of the second. Burn butts to the plate. He lifts this one high and deep into center field. At the wall is Faulkner, and he makes the grab for out number 1. Two 2-1 here to Arroyo. Slow rounder to Dakota, flips to McClary, to Peterson, but not in time. So 2 down now here for Keller with a runner on first. Takes first pitch strike from Mostess. Swing and a miss. We go top third, 4-0 Astros.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23.
Right down the first base line, it stays fair. And Butts scoops it, takes it to the bag himself for out number 1. Brings up Hank Hess. Popped up a mile high into right field. And this will be caught by Ray, 2 away.
The designated hitter, number 5, Kale Muscles.
2-2 the count. Gun into left. And Davidson will make the grab for round number 3. 0 up on the board here for the Astros offensively. Remains 4-0. It's 8-9-1 to up for the Cyclones. One and 2 the count here. It's low 2-2. Swing and a miss. Another strike out for Mostess. Third on the game. She is slumped to locked in here. 2 2/3. Just a hit and a walk allowed. That one's hit well into right. Back at the track at the wall. This one is gone. A 369-foot solo shot for Ray into right field. Puts the Cyclones on the board, makes it 4-1.
Left fielder, number 24, Gwendolyn Davidson.
It seems like a lot in SMB4 for pitchers. Right as you have a mojo boost, you have to survive like the first pitch or first plate appearance of your mojo boost. You can do that, you stay up, I feel, pretty decently most of the time. But if that first pitch comes back at you, like I feel like those first pitches post mojo boost can be pretty regularly base hits or maybe even home runs like that. Grounded to Keller, flips to Butts, 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25, Elijah Peterson.
1-2 the count here to Peterson. And Peterson puts this one to the center. Arroyo not able to cut it down. Falls for a base hit.
Now batting, the catcher, number 9,
It's
Parker
a Rivera. Strong hitting catcher here for the Astros. 8:33 here. Coming into their second game of the season. Astros were off last week, but will double dip this week to make up for it. Hit and run prevents the Dragons special. Puts 2 down with a run on second here for Atlas Best. Into foul territory and caught by Ray for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th now. Bianchi, Flowers, and Butts due up.
Level 2. Now batting, the shortstop, number 13, Real Bianchi.
3-0 to Bianchi. Fouls off that one. Grounded to third. Hess is there. Throw in time for out number 1.
The designated hitter, number 9, Chili Fowler.
Fowler into left, and Best will track it down for out number 2.
Number 36, Vern Butts.
And a pop-up. Doesn't get past the dirt, and Dakota, the second baseman, makes the grab for out number 3. We'll head to the top of the 5th here, top of the order here for the Astros.
Number 20, Kason Faulkner.
Faulkner already a triple and a single so far here in this one. Halfway towards a cycle. 1-2 the count. That one scoots under the glove. That will be another single for him.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 21, J.R. Prince.
Locked in J.R. Prince, who blasts this one into left. Deep it goes, but Davidson just able to track it down before it got to the wall. Grabs it for out number 1.
The shortstop, number 23, Rat McClary.
That one will get down in front of Ray, but they catch Faulkner, but he is too fast. It was a bit of a bad throw from right. Not sure if a better throw would have gotten him or not. But it's runners at first and second now here for Hank Hess. Nine hits so far given up by Gillespie in this one through 4 1/3. All 4 runs have been earned. Has a strikeout. The throw to second is in time, so they nab the runner there. Runner at third. And he pops it up into center field. And Arroyo will make the grab for out number 3. So runner stranded. We go bottom 5, still 4-1 here. Arroyo, Keller, and Smiley due up.
Center fielder, number 18, Joey Arroyo.
1-2 here to Arroyo. Hit well, but into straightaway center field. Faulkner grabs that one without much of a challenge. One away.
Number 8, Cade Keller.
That's fouled off. 0-2 to Keller. Swing and a miss. 100 miles per hour on that pitch from Mostes, her 5th strikeout of the game. Then turns things around with a walk there. So 1 on, 1 out, or 2 out, excuse me. Faye Evans to the plate. Chopper up the middle, and that one gets through. And Cyclones have runners on first and second here. And that will do it for Mostess. They will bring in the relief pitcher, Bruno Shepard. Got rally stopper. Trying to prevent any runs coming across here in the bottom of the 5th with 2 away. Trying to hold on to a 3-run lead right now. Swing and a miss, and he does just that. Strands a pair, we go top 6. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Astros.
Number 5, Kale Muscles.
A swing and a miss. Gillespie gets a strikeout there, his second of the game. Another strikeout there. This one in the dirt, but throw down to first. Pair of strikeouts here to start off the top of the 6th. He's up Peterson here with 2 away. Interested to see how this Astros bullpen tries to bounce back, but that one is roped into right center. One hops to the wall. That will be extra bases. He slides into second with a 2-out double. I'll bring up Guevara, 1 for 2 today with an RBI. As I was saying, see how this Astros bullpen does. Trying to bounce back from that Diamond Jacks game. That was not their best showing. That game ended up being a 13-12 win for the Astros. The Diamond Jacks did rack up quite a few runs on the Astros bullpen. Did a grand slam off of Hannah Bradley, even though those runs weren't charged to her. They were charged to the rookies that came in before her, I believe. That one scoots past. This could bring home a run. Throw to home is going to be cut off by Butts, and the Astros put another one on the board, 5-1. And that will chase Gillespie. After 5 2/3, Brazon comes in. Try and send us to the home half of the 6th. One, 2 here to Best. Runs inside, 2-2. And in the dirt and actually gets away from Smiley. But he recovers in time, no advance. Swing and a miss. 5-1 now the score, going bottom 6. 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Cyclones. Foul, 2-2 the count here to Davidson. One's high, full count. Oh, and strike 3 called, just clipped the corner there. Davidson not happy with the call, and it's 1 away. This one hops to Hess. 2 Peterson in time for out number 2. Here is Chill Fowler. Two here to Fowler. Swing and a miss. Top of the 7th we go. Top of the order for the Astros.
Center fielder, number 20,
Locked in, Kason Faulkner. Puts that one up the middle, and that's his third single of the day. Let's see. 4 for 4, 3 singles, and a triple for Faulkner. There goes Faulkner, and he's in there. Just under the tag from Bianchi. Going to third, the throw, not in time. That is the lone man in this league that can steal third without hesitation. Smiley is no slouch behind the plate arm-wise. That's upper 70s, maybe 80 on the arm.
Number 23,
and Faulkner will come home to score off the fielder's choice there, make it 6-1. Astros looking to try and put this one out of reach here late.
Now batting, third baseman, number 13, Hank Hess.
Grounded right to Bianchi. Bianchi to Keller, and Keller to Butts. A 6-4-3 Dragon special. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Butts, Arroyo, and Keller all due up. 0 for 6 combined on the night. That will do it for Shepherd. In comes Priscilla McGregor in her first appearance in season 11. And that is going to get put down into right. Will roll to the wall. They will dig for second, have themselves a leadoff double.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 18, Chloe Arroyo.
0-2 to Arroyo. And that's right to Peterson, who makes a snag. One down, Cade Keller to the plate.
Number 8, Cade Keller.
1-1 to Keller. And that one is down into center field. Will they test the arm of Faulkner? They will. The throw is cut off by Peterson. The run scores without a play, 6-2. Don't think that throw would have got there in time, but would have been interesting nonetheless. But 6-2 now the score. That's hit well into left. Does it have enough carry? It does! And just like that, it's 6-4. 392 feet from Neville Smiley. And that gets down to center field. And the tying run will be brought to the plate here for the Cyclones. And Ray will get pulled in favor of Brinley Trickster. Solid bat here. And he's got some wheels too. Swing and a miss. Strikes out on 3 pitches. And brings up Gwendolyn Davidson. Off the edge of her bat, grounds back to McGregor. She flips it to Peterson, who on the bag for out number 3. We go top of the 8th now, 6-4 here. Trickster in left, Davidson in right for the Cyclones. Razon back on the mound here. This one right to Bianchi. That's out number 1.
The second baseman, number 33, Boston Soda.
Through the right side, that's a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25, Elijah Peterson.
Low roller, Keller. Only play is to first. That's out number 2. Brings up Guevara with a runner in scoring position. Guevara locked in, 2 down. 1-1 count here from Brazon. That's outside, 3-1. Finds his own there for a full count. That one, center field, back it goes. That one is out of here. Parker Guevara does it again. 429 feet, and it's 8-4. Roberts comes in, 1 pitch, 1 out to get him out of the inning, but not before the damage has been done. Astros get 2 of the 3 runs back, had the lead back to 4 as we go bottom 8.
Number 13, Real Bianchi.
That one's hit well, left center field. Oh, Faulkner takes it away.
A designated hitter, number 9, Chili Fowler.
Faulkner covered a lot of ground to be able to take a base hit. Probably extra bases away from the Cyclones there. Bit of a runner on. It's 2 outs here. The bottom of the 8th.
Number 36,
For Butts. Butts into left at the wall. It dies for best for out number 3. Just stays in the park there. And we go top 9. Top of the order here for the Astros once again. Faulkner 4 for 4 here tonight. A triple and 3 singles. And probably at least 2 runs scored as he gets his 4th single of the game.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 21, J.R. Prince.
Popped up third base side. Popped by Evans for out number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23, Brett McClary.
1-2 the count here to McClary. The dirt, 2-2. Popped up in foul territory. It will be Butts making the grab for round number 2. Here is Hank Hess 0 for 4 here tonight. Hess who fell in the lineup for this game. And oh, well. That's actually what got bumped up one. And he strikes out there to end the inning. We'll go bottom of the 9th. Cyclones need at least 4.
Center fielder, number 18, Chloe Arroyo.
Rail will fly this one out to Prince in right for out number 1.
Second baseman, number 8, Cade Heller.
Gregor here in relief. I think it's 2 1/3. Make it 2 2/3. Did have 3 earned runs on her. Now it's hit well into left, and that will be a 2-out double here for the Cyclones. Keep their hopes alive here in the bottom of the ninth.
Now pitching, Ezekiel
And the closer will come into the game to try and finish this one up, Ezekiel McConnell. Comes in a bit juiced, has clutch active here, elite slider to go with it. 1-2 the count here to Faye Evans. Swing and a miss, and the ball game is over. Astros move to 2-0 on the season, 8-4 over the Cyclones. 16 hits from the Astros, 5 for 5 goes Faulkner. Did have 2 runs scored and knocked in a run. McClary goes 2 for 4 with an RBI as well. A lot of the damage coming from, let's see, that'd be 6, 7, 8 in the lineup. Dakota going 2 for 4 with 2 runs. Peterson going 3 for 4, also with 2 runs. And Guevara going 3 for 4 with the home run. Had 4 RBIs on the evening. 8 hits for the Cyclones. 6 of them coming from 8, 9, 1 in the order. Smiley, Evans, and then Ray at the top having the home run. Win for the Astros ends up going to Shepard, who went an inning and a third scoreless with 3 strikeouts. No save opportunities, was up by 4 there late, so McConnell just holds the decision there late. Loss goes to Gillespie, 5 earned through 5 2/3, gave up 11 hits. No walks from Gillespie, only struck out 3. Razan gave up 3 and 2 innings of work, and then Roberts, inning and a third scoreless. MVP board, Faulkner, Guevara, and Smiley. We will go on to game number 2. That'll be the Knights and the Lumberjacks. Oh, Hummus is in the chat, so let's see in case there's any last minute Lumberjacks things need to happen. This all looks fine from a Knights perspective. All right, here are the Lumberjacks. Plug in my tiny mic. Have the scoreboard. Schedule as we go. Let's stay up top. Plug it in. Oops. That doesn't freak out. Okay. Didn't think about that till after I plugged it in. Okay, so George in at shortstop. Richards at second base. Some more time. Oh, the Foundwood is down 1. That's right. Oh, nope, we'll play ball. All right. So make sure it's Martinez. Here. Jacks Tate Martinez. Play ball. All right. Astros W84
Baseball fans, welcome to Apple
Cyclones
Field. Get on your horse and let's do the baseball
4.
thing.
Okay.
Now batting.
Game number 2, a rematch of the first round of the World Conference playoffs last season. The top seed in Knights falling to the Lumberjacks last year. I think it was in 4 games, I think.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 90, Emilio Lane.
Center field, Gordon with a sliding catch there.
Fielder, number 42.
2 down, just 2 pitches here from Martinez. Into left, and oh my goodness!
Scoop up a plate of Maki.
Lumberjacks flashing the leather in the top of the first.
Level 2. Second baseman.
Here comes Pat Church making his first debut here in the SSBL. Was the 16th overall pick in the draft. First batter he faces puts up a double to lead things off. And here is the magical and mythical Adele Gordon, who's sitting 889. Oh! Here's the final the final chat message. I've been waiting like 2 weeks for that, and I got it wrong.
A designated hitter, number 64, Ren Wyatt.
Finally, a failed stolen third base attempt to get the last hidden Moobot command out into the public.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 51, Giovanni Flail.
All right, here we go. Top 2. Giovanni Flail to lead things off. Let's take a look at what these teams have done so far this year. Knights had the opening week win over the Dragons 6-4 at home, and then beat the Express 4-2. They haven't, offense hasn't been exactly setting the world on fire, but it's been good enough to go 2-0 out of the gate. First game away from Swagger Center for the Knights this year. And as for the Lumberjacks, that's a strikeout of Aubrey Hendricks.
The center fielder, number 55.
Jacks start off the season with a 6-2 win against the Walkers, and then beat the Liberty 9-2 here in Apple Field, though, as the away team. And the Lumberjacks share Apple Field. So their first technical home game this year for the Lumberjacks. Start things off on the right foot. 2-2 count heel, and a swing and a miss. We go bottom of the second. Wentz, Foundwood, and Hale due up for the Lumberjacks.
The right fielder, number 14, Rodney Benz.
I believe I added a pitch to Church. Can't remember which one it was. I added a changeup. Oh, that's a fair ball. Tucks away in the corner. It's going to be another leadoff double for the Lumberjacks.
Now batting, a catcher, number 4,
Dane Foundwood. So let me ask you, Hummus, while you're here, is the secondary default lineup you have in your team channel for when Foundwood here goes below well as the catcher?
The first baseman, number 69, Eduardo Hale.
One on, one out here for Hale. Down to third. Flail is just going to run straight into the runner going to third. Tags him out. The throw was poor. Threw it in the dirt. And Gregory couldn't kick it out at first, but kept it in front of her. So runner at first, 2 outs here for Rivet Hurls. Runner was going, but it's fouled off. 1 and 2. And that one's going to be a base hit. That's going to tuck itself into the wall again. Hurley gets it in, and it's going to be runners at second and third for the Lumberjacks. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. Flip Peck, the opportunity for the Lumberjacks to strike here first. And he will do just that. Up the middle, 1 run will score. They'll keep the runner at third and take a 1-0 lead. Normally is when he's current here, but because of the 2 players sitting for Mojo, I decided to extend his play by an extra game. Okay, that's what I thought, because that's what I thought I remembered from last year. Like whenever he went down even just 1 peg, he went to the replacement roster. And here is George. Maybe like, or no, he was playing in the regular season. Grounded to short. Droop is there. The throw in time for out number 3. Jack strike first. 1-0 as we go to the top of the third.
Now batting the shortstop, number 30, Alan Drew.
Tate Martinez has been wickedly efficient. Just now up to 20 pitches. That is up the middle for a base hit. Gordon, Tate Martinez, the 7th pick of the second round. Taken by the Lumberjacks there. Grounded short. George flips to Richards. Richards to Hale. Turns the Dragons special. 2 down here for Hebert. Hebert on fire here. Important to note. Pops this one up into right. Caught by Wentz for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Top of the order here for the Lumberjacks.
Number 21,
Just out of the reach of the second baseman. That's a leadoff base hit for the Lumberjacks. There goes the runner, the throw in the dirt, but in time! To Lane, there to Gregory, that's 2 away. The Bryn Wyatt.
number 64, Ren Wyatt.
This one right to Droop. To Gregory in time for out number 3. We head to the top of the fourth. We're flying right through this one so far. Top of the order here for the Knights.
The first baseman, number 55, Kehlani Gregory.
Gregory, ooh, Hale says not on my watch. Snags that one just at head height. This one's a grounder to George. He gets to Hale in time, 2 away.
The left fielder, number 42.
Here is Lachlan Drader. Big miss drop, 3rd strike, down to Hale in time. A clean inning of work. We go bottom of the 4th. Wentz, Foundwood, and Eduardo Hale.
The right fielder, number 14, Rodney Wentz.
Strike 3 called, and Church rings him up there. His 3rd strikeout of the game, now facing off against Foundwood here. And Foundwood scoots that one through the 5-6 hole. He'll be aboard with 1 out.
The first baseman, number 69, Eduardo
Hale slaps this one foul. Fouls off another one. 0-2 the count. Fouls off a third into the dugout. Lets that one go for a 1-2 count. And strike three call to the top of the zone. 2 down here for Rivet Hurls. Runner going, that is fouled off and no one able to get to it. Swing and a miss there. 0-2 the count. That's a base hit. It's 2 on and 2 out now for the Lumberjacks. Already 7 hits on the game here from Pax Church. Give it up by Pax Church, I could say. 2-2 here to Peck. Knocked in the game's lone run so far. Full count, runners will go here with 2 away. Round to the third, fail. And across the diamond in time for out number 3. Church gets out of the jam. We go top 5, still just 1-0 here. It's Flail, Hendricks, and Carey due up. A. Martinez, 34 pitches starting the top of the 5th. Unbelievable how he's just been able to absolutely chew through this Knights lineup so far. Knights not being very disciplined at the plate. Oh, Hale! No. Another good play defensively by Hale. Take it away, a base hit. Slow roller to second. Richards to Hale in time for out number 2. And here is Shiny Carey. Tough start to the season for Carey. Just a $167. Fouled back. Swing and a miss. Down he goes, and down we go to the bottom of the 5th. 9-1-2 for the Lumberjacks. That's hard hit into left center. That is gone. Anson George does it again. Who needs contact when you can rip it 419 feet into the bullpen to double up the lead 2-0? Straightaway center field, Shiny Carey making the grab there. One lined right to Flail. That's out number 2. Here is Grin Wyatt. Wyatt is up here on the top 10 board for home run distance on the season. I don't remember where he is exactly, but he has a bomb on the year. Full count to him. Fouls it back. And strike 3 called. He will go top 6. Group Curley and Herbert due up.
Number 30, Alan Drew.
Ball, that's inside.
2-2 here to Drew. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one.
The right fielder, number 20.
Strikeout number 5 for Martinez. He is locked in. Make that back-to-back strikeouts. Brings up Hebert. That one is lasered into left, and Hebert goes yard, puts the Knights on the board. Into the stands in left, 429, and it's a 2-1 ball game.
Number 55, Kaylani Gregory.
Just the second hit of the game here for the Knights. Fouled back, 2-1. And Gregory gets that one to fall. She'll be aboard.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 19, Emilio Lane.
Lane grounds it to third across the diamond. In time for out number 3. Knights cut the deficit in half, 2-1, as we go to the home half of the 6th. There'll be 4, 5, and 6 due up here for the Lumberjacks. Rodney Wentz to lead things off.
Ball outside.
And a swing and a miss.
Now batting, the catcher, number 4, Dane Houndwood.
That's high. It's high. You better this way.
Oh, Gregory climbs the ladder there.
The first baseman, number 69, Eduardo Hale.
Mile high into left. Lachlan Drader under it. And makes the grab for out number 3. We'll head top 7. And he will lead things off. Drader, Flail, and Hendricks.
The left fielder, number 42, Lachlan Drader.
Nate Martinez's mojo down to neutral after giving up that home run, but still an excellent start so far, as that's into center field and caught by Gordon for out number 1.
Batting, the third baseman, number 51.
6 in the third here from Martinez. Just 3 hits, 1 earned, and 6 strikeouts. This one is foul territory, and Hale able to range over and make the grab for round number 2.
Number 3, Aubrey Hendricks.
Ball. That's a swing. No, inside. Ball, that's outside. Take your base.
And Hendricks will draw the 2-out walk. The first one given up by Martinez. And we'll bring up Shiny Carey. Runner going, and runner is gone. Holy cow, what a wasted opportunity there for the Knights. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Hurls, Peck, and George due up.
Third baseman, number 17, Rivet Hurl.
Woo! Adam guessing on all 3 of those pitches for round number 1. 7 Ks on the night for Church. Not bad for the rookie.
That's low.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8th pitcher taken in the draft. Behind Pacheco, Hernandez, Villarreal, Tyke Gutierrez, Guzman, then Fisher, and Rosie Reese. And here is George, the difference maker now with his solo home run.
That's inside.
That pushed it to a 2-0 game. That run on the board is what separates us. 2-2 here to George. And George laces another one into the gap. That's going to be extra bases. Could bring home another run. Runner's going to hold steady at third. And it'll be 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. Briggs Richards comes into the game. Pax Church's night is done. Sage Richards comes to the game. It's a squeeze. So a squeeze that was popped up in the air. Richards, the pitcher, couldn't quite catch up to it to get the out. It falls in front of him. Runner was headed to home, so the only play was to first, so the run scores. It makes it a 3-1 game for the Lumberjacks. And that one sneaks inside the bag of Flail, and that will make it 4-1 Lumberjacks. Runner going to second. Runner is safe. And that will stay in play for Flail. For out number 3, we go top 8. 2 more runs for the Lumberjacks. They push their lead 4-1. And 6, 7, 8 do it for the Knights.
Number 55, Shiny Carey.
That one scoots through the left side, and Carey will be aboard.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 30, Allen now pitching.
And this will do it for Tate Martinez. Harsh Maynard will come into the game. And right to George for out number 1.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 20, Pork Curley.
Inside.
1 and 2 the count here to Curley. Fouls it off. Doesn't chase. 2-2. The dirt for a full count. Fouls off another. Swing and a miss. Maynard gets him. 2 away.
Catcher, number 18, Francis.
Here's the lone run on the day. Hebert, who is on fire, smacked one into the stands over the bullpen in left center. Falls behind 0-2. Into center, but Gordon able to track it down for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th here. Wentz, Foundwood, and Hale do up for the Lumberjacks here.
Right fielder, number 14, Rodney Benz.
That's low. Ball, that's low. Ball, that's inside. That's a swing. That's a swing.
Full count. And that is blasted deep as part of the park. And it will stay in the park for Carey.
A catcher, number 4, Dane Foundwood.
And Foundwood grounds one right to Droop. And gets it to Gregory in time for round number 2. And here is Eduardo Hale.
Number 69, Eduardo Hale.
Grounded up the middle, and that one's out of reach of Lane. Runner aboard here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th.
The third baseman, number 17, Rivet Hurls.
That's foul.
Another fly ball into center field. Richards is tracking it. And Carey will make the grab. Last chance for the Knights. It's the top of the order here. And Kehlani Gregory, that one is gone. Make it 4-2. Her first home run of the season goes 437, and it's 4-2.
Nope, outside.
3-1 to Lane. And Lane goes up the middle for a base hit. He'll be aboard, which brings the tying run to the plate for the Knights. It is Lachlan Drader 0 for 3 tonight. Maynard is tense right now. First pitch swinging, but that is fouled off the netting. Oh, almost hits him and it gets away. Is that going to go out of play? It stays in, and Thonwood tracks it down. And it's a runner in scoring position now for Drader. Drader goes into left, doesn't have enough. It's gone! We're tied! The comeback Knights have done it once again. They tie the game at 4. And still nobody out here in the top of the 9th. A solo shot by Gregory and a 2-run home run ties this game up. Maynard, though, comes back with a strikeout. One away for Aubrey Hendricks. That's fouled off. It's 1-2. In the dirt. Full count to Hendricks. Fouls it out of play. And gets that one down and left. The go-ahead run is aboard for the Knights. I figure Shiny Carey might get pulled here. He will in favor of Rhett Centercut. Oh. 1-2 to Centercut. Pops it up behind home plate, and Foundwood makes the grab, 2 away. That will do it for Maynard. In comes Rodrigo Perez. And they will pick off Hendricks as George applies the tag for out number 3. So a chance to walk it off here for the Lumberjacks. They just need one, and it's Peck, George, and Richards.
Now in the game, Solomon.
Solomon will come into the game into center field. 0-2 to Peck. Oh, strike 3 called at the top of the zone. And George will get pulled in favor of Buck Hinton. Shocking move pulled by the AI there. A man that has 2, if not 3 RBIs in this game. Two and 2 the count. Grounded right side. Lane comes over to Gregory in time for out number 2. And it's up to Briggs Richards here at the top of the order. 2 for 3 here so far. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. Strike 3 called. We're going to extra innings. Top of the 10th, it's Droop, Curley, and Herbert due up. Parmigiano comes into the game defensively. It's Allen Droop to lead things off here. Swings and misses, 1-2. Right back to the mound, Perez. Flip to first in time for out number 1. Work Curley to the plate. Fouled back, it's a 1-2 count. Strike 3 called. And here is Hebert. 1 for 3 on the day, still on fire. And gets a base hit up the middle. Go ahead, run aboard for the Knights, and he turns the lineup around. Back to Kaylani Gregory, who had a home run in the top of the 9th. There he goes. The throw is in the dirt, and he is in scoring position. A bad throw from Foundwood. Swing and a miss. It does not matter. An opportunity knocks once again for the Lumberjacks. It's 2, 3, and 4 due up. 3-1 here from Richards. Finds his own. And gets a pop-up. Pop by Hebert, 1 away. That should probably do it for him. He was pretty gassed as it was. Spud McGee comes into the game. Lefty pitcher to go against the righty Wyatt. Grounded to short. Droop is there. Throw is in time for out number 2. Tough dive there from Droop deep in the hole. The throw is not going to be there in time. The winning run is aboard for the Lumberjacks. One and 2 the count to Foundwood. And Foundwood goes up the middle for a base hit. The winning run into scoring position now. It's Eduardo Hale, 1 for 4 so far here tonight. 250 on the season. Looking for his first RBI. It would be a big one to get a win over the division rival Knights. Jump the Lumberjacks to 3-0 on the season. Grounded up the middle. Lane flips to first. In time, we head to the 11th. Still tied up at 4 apiece. Lane, Drader, and Flail due up.
Second baseman, number 19, Emilio Lane.
No, inside. No, low.
2-1. Grounded to third. Hurls is there. In time, 1 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 42, Lachlan Drader.
Here is the man that tied the game up his last time at the plate. Fouls it off. It's a 1-2 count. Now runs full. Raider connects without and puts it into right. And now the Knights have the go-ahead run aboard. Here in the top of the 11th, here is Giovanni Flail. 0 for 4 here, just a $167 so far on the young season. He is tense. And right to Parmigiano. 6-4-3 double play. And another chance for the Lumberjacks to walk it off. 7, 8, and 9 due up.
Third baseman, number 17, Rivet Earl.
Inside.
He makes the snag there, one away.
The left fielder, number 6, Flip Peck.
Bolt, that's inside. Bolt.
That one is headed towards the gap. That will be extra bases. Bounces off the wall. Solomon gets to it. The throw in. And once again, the Lumberjacks have the winning run in scoring position. Here is Parmigiano, and actually it will be Eleanor Beard coming in for the plate appearance. They will intentionally walk Beard to get to Briggs Richards at the top of the order.
Number 21, Briggs.
Both have pretty good batting numbers. But then
Palacios.
they're going to bring in Palacios. They're bringing in a pitcher to pitch hit. Palacios, on fire after his double-digit strikeout debut, comes in to potentially win the game. Holy cow, we have not seen this one before. 2-2 the count to Palacios. He skies this one into right. It will be caught by Curley for out number 2. Wow, that's a new wrinkle we have not experienced yet.
Fielder, number 13, Adele.
And here is Adele Gordon. Adele Gordon into left. The rookie phenom walks it off for the Lumberjacks. Her lowest hit total so far on the season, but it does not matter. She hits the walk-off 3-run home run to push the Lumberjacks to 3-0 on the season. "16 hits from the Lumberjacks. A lot of mostly 2-hit days. Richards and Gordon going 2 for 6 with the walk-off home run. Had 4 RBIs on the night. Might even be the MVP. Her average at .667. Start off the season. George going 2 for 3 with a home run in his first start here in season 11. On the flip side of things, 10 hits, 10 strikeouts for the Knights. Or Curley going 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Got that sombrero. Drader going 2 for 5 with a home run. Loss goes to Spud McGee. Those 3 earned through an inning and a third. Win goes to Perez for the Lumberjacks. 2 1/3. 2 hits, no earned, and 2 strikeouts. It was a nice starting debut for both players. Martinez outduels Church at the start. 7 innings of work, just 4 hits and 1 earned run, 6 strikeouts. Church goes 6 1/3. Does give up 10 hits in that time. 4 earned, 7 strikeouts though. And it's a Lumberjack sweep. Adele Gordon, your top star. Anson George, and then Tate Martinez. It's funny. The Mariners apparently just did that the other day with, what's his name? Not Suarez. That's the third baseman that. Luis Castillo. Pretty sure that happened the other night because I saw like a Facebook clip of it today. Like, you people really miss this kind of a thing? He struck out on like 3 hits. Okay. Game number 3. Wrong fielders 2-0. Dragons 0-2. We're just going to keep that as it is. Nation Trip Parish. So let's see if there are dragons. We still terrific Tech Fervor, Main Man DHing, mildly Larry, Talon War, Tucker, Dragons number Richmond. Alright, can the wrong fielders keep this early season streak going? The Dragons finally get a win up on the board. Go to Lafayette Corner to find out.
Are filling up here at Lafayette Corner. Let's do the baseball thing. Now back, the catcher, number 35,
I have to, like, at least from my gut, Thomas, I'd say that's one of the few times I've ever noticed. Like, I don't remember that happening last year, but it could have happened at some point under the radar, and also it could have happened in a game that got sinned and we never really noticed it. Because I do think, now that I think about it, there were maybe a pitcher or two that did have like a plate appearance or something. So at least in a situation like that, definitely a first.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 38, Ariadne Vasquez.
So 1 on, 1 out, runner on second for Vasquez from Bruce Richmond. Fouled off, 1 and 2 whiffer Vasquez. Outruns full, and they will draw a walk. So 2 runners aboard. Here is Drew Hogwash. Hogwash into center field. This will be caught by Dudley for out number 2. Dragons trying to get the tail out from between their legs after getting rubbed last week. 18-4 by the Moonshots here on their home ball field. Dragons schedule, we've got the wrong fielders here, then they go to the Monstars, at the Express, then at the Liberty over the next few games. So, I mean, the Monstars sitting at 0-2 right now, but I do think the Monstars are a better team. Express without without Rebecca Ellis has not been the same team, so who knows what that could look like. I think that could be flirting by the time she could be back by potentially, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd probably just say have the Dragons lose, keep them as down as possible. That one's through the right side, a base hit.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 43, Nevada Fervor.
That's high.
Run to short, Joseph to Castillo, and 2 Wolf in time for out number 3. We go top 2. It's Castillo, Wolf, and Dylan due up.
The second baseman, number 41, Theo Castillo.
into right. That gets tracked down by McClary for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 66, Lane Wolf.
Left side, wildly from the hole, gets, oh no, they didn't. He did not get it in time. I thought got him by a step, but not quite. Swing and a miss for out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 44, Crush.
Here is Crush Rosales. Rosales, deep right center. Does it have enough? It is gone! And the wrong fielders strike first. 400 on the dot for Rosales' first home run of the season. And it's 2-0 wrong fielders.
Number 35, Elsa Coleman.
Coleman grounds this one to Fervor. In time to Peck. That will retire the side, and we go 2-0 to the bottom of the second for Vaneman, Wildly, and Dudley.
A designated hitter, number 60, Catherine Vaneman.
Nope, that's high.
Swing and a miss.
A shortstop, number 20, Alessandro Wildly.
Nope, that's outside.
And down, first strikeout of the game for Parrish. That one right back to him. 2 away.
Now batting,
Here is Jeremy Dudley.
number 12, Jeremy Dudley.
Into center field. This will be caught by Hogwash. Round number 3. We'll head to the top of the third here. Joseph, Vasquez, and Hogwash due up.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 17, Reese Joseph.
And that's hit well by Joseph. That is gone. It's 3-0 wrong fielders. .413 into the second deck.
Designated hitter, number 38.
It could be very close to panic time for the Dragons. They don't find a way to turn things around here quickly.
Nope, outside.
1-2 the count here to Vasquez. Flips this one to Fervor. That's out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 4, Drew Hogwash.
Ball inside.
Slow roller up the middle wildly. Throw is in time this time. That's out number 2.
Right fielder, number 3, Aiden.
Here is
Singh.
Aiden Singh. Singh puts a charge in this one, but it's going to fall shy of the warning track for Dudley for out number 3. 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the third. 7-8-9 due up for the Dragons.
A right fielder, number 92, Grant McClary.
Nope, that's high.
On scoots through the right side and leadoff runner aboard here for the Dragons.
Catcher, number 13, Talon Ward.
One into left, but just foul. Out back.
Ball that's outside. Ball. Yo.
And strike three called. Parrish brings up another. That brings up Chloe Tucker.
Chloe Tucker.
Oh, a tough dive by Castillo. He knocks it down and turns a double play. What a fantastic turn by the wrongfielders defense to get us to the top of the fourth.
The second baseman, number 41, Leo Castillo.
I didn't think he had a chance of keeping that one out of the outfield, let alone turning two with it, and then he rips one into center field. Holy cow, Castillo! Turning the mojo of defense into offense. It's 4-0 wrongfielders.
Number 66.
Updated the Lumberjacks score. Whoops. Slow left side. Chloe Tucker gets to it and gets it to Peck. That's one away. Here's Viviana Dillon.
Viviana Dillon.
No, inside.
Over the head and down into right. Carter McClary, a runner aboard here with one away for the wrongfielders.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 44, Rosh Rosales.
Ball inside.
Throw down to second is in time. A nice play there for the Dragons defensively. They grounded to short. Probably would have been 2 anyway. And we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 4-0. 4-0, excuse me. It's the top of the order due up for the Dragons.
Number 27, Sarah
Riffick softly lines that one to third. Rosales makes the grab. Parrish here locked in through 3 and a third so far, just 2 hits. Given up 2 strikeouts recorded. Can't quite field that one. Goes into center field and a runner aboard now for the Dragons.
Now batting, a second baseman, number 43, Nevada Ferber.
Ball high. Outside. Hit hard.
Full count here to Fervor. Swing and a miss.
Batting, the designated hitter, number 60, Catherine Amen.
Nope, that's high.
High fly ball, right center. That will stay in for Singh to make the grab for round number 3. Top 5 we go, top of the order for the wrongfielders.
Now batting, the catcher, number 35, Elsa Coleman.
Popped up into left. Caught by Triffic, that's out number 1.
The shortstop, number 17, Reese Joseph.
short wildly. Throw in time to Peck for round number 2.
Now batting, the designated
Here is
number
Velasquez.
38,
Vasquez.
Ariadne Vasquez.
That's a strike.
That's hit well, center field, but just going to be a bit shy of the wall. The wrong fielder's turned away for the first time since the top of the first. We'll head bottom 5. Wildly, Dudley, and McClary due up for the Dragons.
Number 20, Alessandro Wildly.
Ball. Ball.
I don't know if this microphone will pick it up or not, but my neighborhood is very prone to fireworks going off since we're very close to the 4th.
Ball
So
not outside.
hear a very subtle boom or bang in the background. That is most likely what it is. Strikeout there, 1 away. Here is Dudley.
Fielder, number 12, Jeremy Dudley.
Nope. Inside. Ball. 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 Nope. High.
Swing and a miss. 2 down, McClary to the plate. 5 strikeouts now in the night for Parrish.
Ball.
Swing and a miss. Parrish strikes out the side. We go top 6. Hogwash, Singh, and Castillo due up.
Center fielder, number 4, Drew Hogwash.
Nope. Inside. That's a strike.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 3, Aiden Singh.
Gets through the right side, so runner aboard here for the wrong fielders.
The second baseman, number 41, Theo Castillo.
Ball not outside. Nope. That's high. There's a strike.
A 6-4-3 Dragons special ends the inning, sends us to the bottom of the 6th. Ward, Tucker, and Triffic due up.
A catcher, number 13, Talon Ward.
Alan Ward into right, and the Dragons are on the board. .380 into right. It's 4-1.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 7, Chloe Tucker.
Nope. Outside. Steve.
Right side, Castillo has to run over to get it. 2 Wolf in time for round number 1.
The left fielder, number
Is
27,
Triffic.
Sierra Triffic.
Dangerous hitter last season. 222 so far this season, but grounds that one right to Wolf. It's 2 down. Seth Peck now to the plate.
Number 23, Seth Peck.
That's a strike. Nope. High.
Swing and a miss. Dragons get on the board with the solo shot, make it a 4-1 ball game as we enter the back third. 7, 8, 9. The bottom of the order here for the wrong fielders due up. Swing and a miss. Punch out to start off the top of the inning here.
Number 32.
Despite a few home runs, the starter here for the Dragons, Richmond, has not been too bad. 7 hits through 6 1/3, a walk, 4 earned. Punched out, I'd say about somewhere around 3 or 4 maybe. 2-2. Bottom, just below the zone. Count runs full here to Dillon. She will draw a walk, so the second walk given up here tonight, and that will do it for Richmond. He gets the pull. Into the game comes Tanner Mulberry. Ghastly ERA on him so far, 13.5. He was in the game when the Knights managed to come back. Another full count, this one to Rosales. And Rosales finds the gap there and will get it all the way to the wall. Dudley closes in on it fast. Throws it in before a run scores, but it's 2 in scoring position for the wrong fielders and just 1 out here. Top 7 for Elsa Coleman at the top of the order. Coleman with righty contact versus righties active and gets that one through the left side. The run will score 5-1. At the corners now here for Rise Joseph. Home run on the game, already 2 on the season. 3 RBIs, hitting .500. He's locked in. This one is, caught by Tucker at third. I thought that was going to hop off the ground. She makes the snag for out number 2, and here is Vasquez.
No, that's outside. That's a strike.
For strike 1 and 2 to the whiffer Vasquez. Swing and a miss! Wrong fielders do get the run back, but leave a pair stranded at the corners. It's 5-1 as we go bottom 7. At a fervor to lead things off.
No, inside. That's inside.
Swing and a miss to the strike 3 in the dirt. Round to first is in time. Here is Catherine Vainman.
Number 60, Catherine Vainman.
Pitch high.
Oh. As foul 1-2.
Ball.
Swing and a miss. 9 strikeouts for Parrish in this one. That's a hard hit ball. Center field. It's going to be off the wall. And that will be a 2-out double for the Dragons.
Now pitching.
That will finish the day for Parrish. After 6 2/3. Long reliever Nita Knockmore will come into the game. Oh, a tough dive down at first. He keeps it going deep into right field, but it is a base hit. Puts runners at the corners here for Grant McClary. Check that. Bolt Bree will come into the game. A very big bat off the bench here for the Dragons. Find a way to put him into the lineup. This offense desperately needs a kickstart somewhere. Don't know what his defense is off the top of my head.
Inside.
Maybe what's preventing him from being a permanent fixture in the lineup, and he strikes out swinging. That doesn't help things at all. And the Dragons squander an opportunity. We go top 8, still a 4-run game.
Now in the game.
And, oh, yeah, well, defense isn't terrible. Fisher Barajas comes in the game and won't be able to get that one. Drew Hogwash goes yard 6-1 in favor of the wrong fielders. 4:05. Hogwash's second home run of the season makes it a 5-run game.
Hayden Singh.
Left down.
Right to Tucker, he gets it across to Peck in time for out number 1.
The second baseman, number
There's
41,
Castillo.
Castillo.
Trying to think of all the wrong fielders' runs have been from home runs in this game. It goes up the middle, another base hit here.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 66, Lane Wolf.
I thought I muted that one because that commands list is definitely not up to date.
Now batting, the left
Somehow
fielder,
magically
number
updates
32,
itself.
Viviana
Out.
Dillon.
Left down.
That is into the gap, might be another run. Dudley's up with it. The throw in to short, caught by Wildly. The throw home is not in time. 7-1 wrong fielders.
44, Crush Rosales. Now pitching, Lee Gatrect.
Nope, that's outside. At the strike. Foul ball.
Let's see. How do I banish this person? Ban. F.
Number 13, Alan Ward. Now in the game, Sergio
I don't know if-
Lewis.
There's the strike.
Ports.
Left down.
Thoughts.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 7, Chloe Tucker.
So.
Now batting, a left fielder, number 27, Sierra Griffith.
That's not.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 23, Seth Beck.
I think that's working.
Anchovy ice cream sandwiches.
Now batting, catcher, number 35, Elsa Coleman.
Cash usually times out after what? It's an old chat one. Twitch. I forgot to change the
Inside.
name of the stream. Didn't
Let's hook.
3.
Ho, ho.
Block. Bam. There we go. Taken care of now.
Batting, the shortstop, number 17, Reese Joseph.
That's a strike. That's a strike. Pitch hard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 38, Ariadne Vasquez.
See, hey. Pitch hard.
Running to Fervor. He goes to third. He'll get a runner in a jam here. Two down, and Drew Hogwash at the plate.
Drew Hogwash.
It's looking off the Gator Mall wall.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 3, Aiden Singh.
No high. Ball low. Ball. That's high. Ball ball.
Full count to Singh with 2 on and 2 out. Just fouls it off.
Ball work.
Ends up drawing a walk to load the bases.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 41, Dio Castillo. Now pitching, Stu Allison.
That's a strike.
This guy's a rally stopper with an 81 ERA.
That's high.
2-2 to Castillo. Into right center and caught by Barajas. For out number 3, we go to the bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, second baseman, number 43, Nevada Fervor.
Slow roller. Rosales from third gets it to Wolf in time. Out number 1.
Designated hitter,
Here
number
is
60,
Vein Man.
Catherine Vein Man.
Her first hit of the season. She started all 3 games.
Ball ball. That's low.
She did not start the first game, but has not gotten a hit in game 2 or game 3.
Number 20, Alessandro Wildly.
Last chance for the Dragons here.
That's high. That's foul.
That's to short, and the wrong fielders move to 3-0 to start the season. One of the biggest surprises so far here to start off season 11. 7-1 over the Dragons, who fall to 0-3 conversely. 7-1. Wrong fielders plus 16 run differential on the season as well. Doubled up the Dragons in hits, 14 hits for the wrong fielders. Here's from a lot of people. The lone starter, Vasquez, the only one not getting a base hit, did draw a walk, so every starter got a board today. Home runs from Joseph and Hogwash, Castillo and Rosales. 7 hits for the Dragons. The lone one with multiple hits was Seth Peck, going 2 for 4. 11 strikeouts from the Dragons. Vainman going 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Win goes to Parrish, 6 2/3, 1 earned, 5 hits, 9 strikeouts. Nakamura going final 2 1/3, just 2 hits and 2 strikeouts. Loss goes to Richmond, 5 earned through 6 1/3. 3 home runs surrendered. It's a wrong fielder sweep. Parrish, Rosales, and Joseph on the MVP board. Go to game number 4, the Retrievers and the Express. Third game for both of these teams. Let's see if there's a chat. There's not. No worries. Changes. Goes. All right. Yep. And a Dudley has negative. No. I'm not sure what he means. Oh. Oh, Puppet's typing. Ah. If Dudley doesn't have perfect health. Okay, gotcha. Substitute. Right? Okay, I was pretty sure that's what you did last season. Wanted to make I was on the later there. Express still hurts. Back after this game, potentially that could be Express. Glass Phillips and shall play ball. Going to Motor Yard. I forgot the Express moved to Motor Yard. Inaugural game at their new stadium. Tough start to the season for the Express, losing Rebecca Ellis. That opener against the wrong fielders dropped 10-2, losing to the Knights 4-2. Kind of going in and out. It's fully plugged in. That. I'd kind of push it away. Maybe that will help.
The left fielder, number 4, Screw Razon.
All right, here we go. Game number 4. And I mentioned in the Discord that we are going 6 tonight due to the missing last night. And then let me just confirm what Kawashi said here. So 4, 5, 6. So no, leading off tomorrow is Astros and Quacks. So tomorrow is Astros, Quacks, High Rollers, Serpents, then Walkers, Moonshots, Area 51, Monstars, Bombers, Stingers, Diamond Jacks, Skulls. That's a gapper all the way to the wall. That's going to be extra bases here for the Retrievers. A one-out double here at the top of the first.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 6, Gasi Correa.
Correa through the right side. Puts runners at the corners for the Retrievers. And here is Doyle Cantu.
Doyle Cantu.
Infield playing in here against Cantu. I'm going to Reset the top of the scoreboard here to prepare us for the rest of the evening. Is Mythic at Storm.
The first baseman, number 25, Gurney McForsham.
I actually took the time to alphabetize the scoreboard pictures, and it's a lot easier now than having to hunt down each team individually. Figure out what their team name used to be or where they got thrown in because of their new logo. It's Liberty at the Sonics. That one goes to the corner, and the Retrievers are going to play another, and it's already 2-0 here in the top of the first. Retrievers making quick work here. Up the middle, that's going to play at least one more. They're going to send the runner from third. Throws cut off 4-0 Retrievers here in the first.
Number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
That's hit into left, but will just stay in the park for Garrison. Round number 3, but a full run, top of the first for the Retrievers as we go to the bottom of the order, or for the bottom of the inning.
Right fielder, number 25, Alan Sacred.
Hot start for the Retrievers. Let's see if Schneider here can keep this Express lineup at bay, but that's going to be a leadoff base hit, maybe even a double. Throw from Cantu, not in time. It is a leadoff double for the Express. Even though they are down Rebecca Ellis, this offense does have several pieces that can get aboard and bring home runs, so they're not completely down or out. They just need to get things kick-started. That's a soft liner to Brazon in left, made the catch. And one down here is Pine Dealer. Oh, that was a loud one. Oh, that was a very loud one. I need to check the OBS to see if those fireworks come through. I have no idea. If I'm cutting in and out, you probably aren't hearing the fireworks, but they're pretty loud. Full count here to Dealer. And strike 3 called at the top of the zone.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 13, Vigo Dozenrolls.
Two to Dozen Rolls. Swing and a miss. And we go top of the second, 9-1-2 for the Retrievers.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 51, Morgan Mack.
Retrievers sitting at 1-1. Had the surprise opening loss to the Liberty to start the year off. Got beat 3-7 in that one. Then had to walk it off against the Monstars last week, 4-3 in the bottom of the ninth after, let's see who it was. Their long reliever. Jesse Frigate blew the save. That's a laser into center field. That is gone on the top of the batter's eye. That could be a top 10er. 462. Welcome to the list, Brazon. I have it open here. I might as well just add it here. That puts him just behind Corvette at 5th.
Designated hitter, number 6, Dossie Rhea.
This is a Legends game. I need to stash a picture of how the divisions look now, because I... Did I don't think I... Oh, well, I have the sheet here, and I have the standings, so I can actually tell you. Aha. Let's see, Retrievers... And yes, this is a Legends game. Legends division. Okay, the fireworks do not come through. Those weren't the biggest, though, so... D strikes out there, one away. 2-5, nothing. Garrison into left center, and that is gone. Express on the board. .414 for Garrison, and it's 5-1. Here is the catcher, Camila Keller. Grounded through the right side. That's a base hit. So 1 on and 2 out here for Kaylee Stevenson. But a quick hop to Flushman. Flips to second in time for out number 3, and we'll go to the top of the 3rd.
The first baseman, number 25, Gurney McForshow.
This one into right. That one's down and a fair ball. Leadoff runner aboard here for the Retrievers to start at the top of the 3rd. Not been a great start for Glass Phillips. 8 hits already through 2+ innings. Oh, and he gets domed.
Now back, the second baseman, number 15.
The glass is broken, and Ala Parker will come into the game. And this runaway train is running further and further away as things are not trending the Express's way. So far here early in season 11. Down 5-1, their starter out of the game, but Parker does get the punch out. 1 down for the backup catcher, Wyatt Tirehead. Full count to Tirehead. Fouls it off. And that will be a walk to load the bases as we go to Morgan Mack here at the 9 spot. We're close on that one. 3-1. Nowhere to put Mack. She fouls it off for a full count. Hops it up. Shallow center field. Valenzuela making the catch. Not deep enough for anyone to tag, and the bases remain loaded here for Brazon. Absolutely unloaded on the ball his last time up. Good for the 5th longest home run of the season so far. In the dirt, that gets away. The runner thought about it, but retreated back to the bag. 2-2 the count. Another one awry. It's a full count to Brazon, and he puts one into left, and it is down in front of Garrison. 2 will score. It's 7-1 Retrievers.
The shortstop, number 6. Dang it, Flashman.
And that's up the middle, another base hit. They're going to test the arm of Valenzuela, and Valenzuela will come up the winner on that one. Got him by a good couple of lengths. And it's just the 2 runs here in the 3rd, 7-1 as we go bottom of the 3rd. Deep in the holder, short, but the throw in time for out number 2. Nice play there.
Number 6, Hines
And a punch out to retire the side. Schneider doing some good work so far. Top of the 4th, 7-1 so far in this one. Parker is done. In comes Tupple each. This could be a really, really bad day for the Express if they have to use up all of their bullpen so far in this one. Grounded to short, diving stop by Shepard. Throw in time. Nice play by Shepard. Route number 1.
Number 46, Doyle Cantu.
Swing and miss. 2-1. 2. High fly ball, center field. Back it goes at the wall. It is gone. Doyle Cantu straight away center field. 427, and it's 8-1 Retrievers. Okay.
Gurney LaForsha.
If this one does get like super out of hand, is that one gone? It's off the wall. I'm going to say if the Retrievers lead by 10 runs once we finished 6 innings, I may just sim the rest of this so we can get to our final 2 games of the night. Runner up the middle. Stevenson goes to first. Get out there.
The second baseman, number 50,
Runner at third now for Grant Gilmore. Whiffer activates 0-2 the count. Swing and a miss. Retrievers have scored in every inning so far, 8-1 as we go bottom of the fourth.
The first baseman, number 13, Vigo dozen rolls.
Woo, Schneider is absolutely ripping up this lineup. 6 strikeouts through 3 1/3 so far. Ortiz gets under this one, but a bit too much as Cantu able to track it down. And that's quickly 2 away, and here's the home run hitter, Nadia Garrison. Did y'all just hear that crowd chant or noise? Ben Affleck is a better Batman than you. I swear they add new crowd lines every time I load this up.
Now batting, catcher number 19.
Because I don't remember hearing that one before. Top of the 5th, it's 8-9-1 here for the Retrievers. Tirehead scoots that one by the first baseman. Leadoff runner aboard.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 51, Morgan Mack.
Mack loops that one into left.
Now batting, from left
That
field,
brings up the
number
top of the
4,
order with
Drew
Razan. And he scoots one through the right side. The bases are loaded and nobody is out here in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6, Diggett Fleshman.
Uh-oh, why did that have to reload? No frames have dropped it. It's like hopped up. Surprise infield fly wasn't called there. That's out number 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 6, Gossi Correa.
Right to Shepard. That's 2 down.
Now batting,
And here is Doyle Cantu.
number 46, Doyle Cantu.
And that will stay in play. Retrievers load the bases with nobody out, but can't get anyone across for the first time in this one. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 7-8-9 for the Express due up.
Number 37, Avenue Shepard.
High fly ball center field. And that is caught by Cantu for out number 1.
The catcher, number 19, Camila Keller.
This one hit well into right. Tall wall. It's going to be off the wall. And that will be a 1-out double here for Keller. Which brings up the 9-hole Kaylee Stevenson.
Kaylee Stevenson.
Stevenson looking for her first hit of the season so far. Down the first base line, that's a fair ball. That could scoot home a run. The throw from Navarro is not going to be in time. It's cut off anyway, and it's 8-2.
The right fielder, number 25, Alan Sacred.
Strike three called. Gets another punch out there. Up to 8 Ks for Schneider now. Valenzuela rips one into center field. That's down for a base hit. Ooh, a bit of a bad throw. Firehead able to cut it off, though, before it runs into any damage. 0-2 to dealer. Whiffer activates. Swing and a miss. 8-2 as we go. Top 6. McForsham, Navarro, and Gilmore due up.
Number 25, Gurney McForsham.
To right, that will just hook foul. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 10, Arthur Navarro.
Hey,
3-1 to Navarro. That just clips the zone. Popped up, right field. Caught by Sacred for out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman. Now pitching.
That will do it for Leach. In comes Arthur Freeman. Left side, that one sneaks through for a base hit.
Now batting, the catcher, number 19, Wyatt Tirehead.
Runners short, and the Retrievers are turned away once more. Remains 8-2 as we go bottom 6. It's 4-5 and 6-2 up.
Now pitching, Rusty.
Schneider's night is done, and Rusty Diligence will come to the game for the Retrievers. Swing and a miss. Diligence picks up right where the starter left off. Excellent starting there for Schneider. That brings up to 9, and now 10 Ks on the day for the pitching staff for the Retrievers. It's a 3-0 count here to Garrison. Finds his own there. And puts that one into center field, so a base runner here for the Express with 2 outs.
Now batting,
Brings up Avenue Shepard.
7, Avenue Shepard.
It is out of play. 2-2 to Shepard. Rocket into center field, but caught by Cantu. We'll head to the 7th, 8-2 in favor of the Retrievers.
Now batting, third baseman, number 51, Morgan Mack.
This is popped up center field. Playable and caught by Valenzuela for out number 1.
Left fielder,
And here
number
is
4.
Brazon, 3 for 4 today. Home run, 2 singles. Brazon really carrying forward this trend. Well, actually, he went in the second round. I forgot about that. He went 17 in the second round. I was thinking he went that spot in the first, around where Adele Gordon went. But some of these outfielders that were taken by the Lumberjacks and the Retrievers here really doing well between Brazon and Adele Gordon. See if we can pick out a few players that have played well so far here. I mean, still a small sample size. We saw Houndstooth have a really good day in that drubbing the Moonshots put on against the Dragons late last week. I think J.R. Prince has done pretty well for the Astros. They've just played their second game earlier today. They'll get a third tomorrow. Don't know who Sergio Lewis is, honestly, for the wrong fielders. I wonder if they're even in the starting lineup. Maybe check for that. A bunch of pitchers. Emerson Ahmed. We'll see the Mythic here. See what they're doing. Gwendolyn Davidson hitting the 2-hole for the Cyclones. I think they're hitting in like the high 200s, so they're doing all right, but not a huge amount of numbers put up like Brazon and Gordon so far. Schaefer hasn't been great, I think. Bingo Meha, the Stingers, I don't know for sure offhand. Taylor Jefferson for the Serpents at the top of round 2. I don't think has very good numbers. I think he's got a bit of a strikeout issue. I think he had a home run in the game against the Unicorns, or maybe just his first hit. So I think he's like hitting in like the 100s so far. Dom Hazeldine, but that's a third baseman. But I think both the picks for the Sonics there have been pretty good. Hazeldine and Ashton Brock. Seth Peck for the Dragons, and then Bolt Bree for the Dragons. Can't imagine either of them are doing just excellent with how bad the Dragons have been so far. Martha Conrad for the Unicorns. Nothing immediately comes to mind. Nico Klippenstein hits towards the top of the order for the Quacks. It's a pitcher, then Brazon. Moses Carroll, Finn Hammerhead, and Kwashi saying might see Vahan Knight make his debut tomorrow. That'd be fun to see. Charlie Merritt has the second longest home run of the season for the High Rollers. He hit one 471 against the Quacks. We see Avenue Shepherd in this game, see what her numbers are if she gets another plate appearance. Viewers have more than doubled the Express hits here tonight, 19-8. Pitching-wise, it's way too early to call because we've only really seen one start, if that. Reese had a pretty good start. She went into the 9th, but kind of got hammered and had 4 runs charged to her. She couldn't get an out in the 9th, so her ERA kind of got bumped up, but she had, I think, double-digit strikeouts. Fisher got pulled early in his start for the Bombers. I think he went maybe 4 1/3 or 5 1/3. He was okay. Should have gone longer, but I feel like that's a problem I have with having O'Connor in my long reliever spot. Just the game pulls my starters too early. Might have to address that maybe later on. Who knows? Guzman got hurt early in his start. I think that game was against the Moonshots. He got the blister and only pitched maybe 3 or 4 innings. I don't think we've seen Tyke Gutierrez yet. I think he's in the bullpen for the High Rollers, if serves me correct. Looking at the rotation sheet. Oh no, I'm stupid. He was the starting pitch. He's their ace. Okay, I misjudged that one by a long shot. So he threw probably a shutout. So winning 5-0. So he was great there. Villarreal has probably been the biggest black eye in this first round. Villarreal got messed up in that first game against the Astros. Becky Hernandez. Not sure if they've played it all yet. SP2, so they were just out. was a tough game for the Area 51. I think she did okay. Pacheco, Wax is the long reliever. I think they've done all right. So that might be a fun thing to visit maybe after we sim the 4 weeks in a couple weeks here. So we'll be back to like a normal stream-wise next week, where we'll have 3 days, barring any unforeseen circumstances, and that gets us a block of 4 weeks. And then what I'm anticipating to do the following week, we'll have 2 stream days basically, and we might just I'll go ahead and say I'm going to default to 2 since we're simming 4 weeks. We'll sim 2 weeks the first stream, and then we'll sim 2 weeks the second stream day, and that maybe will be Monday, Tuesday, or Tuesday, Wednesday. And then we'll also make sure we look at schedules and the top 10 race. People wanted to look at MVPs and stuff and track that throughout the season, and so that gives us plenty of time to do that throughout those streams. And then the week following, we'll go back to start 4 more weeks, and then we'll sim the 4 weeks, which gets us into our mid-season trade window, and go from there. I will, I think someone had mentioned it, I forgot who it was, about trying to get a regression system down pat before we get into the mid-season trade window, so people know what to expect moving forward, and I can start thinking about what we want that to look like, so people have a fair expectation on what to think the future may hold for their teams and the players who started in S10, and so we can get something down on paper. And I know we had talked about the playoffs. I haven't officially written anything down in that document that I'd shared earlier in the... Oh, that's a home run. Ooh, Eddie Ortiz goes yard, 8-3. I'm definitely leading playoff-wise because to keep it in the elimination mode, to make it 8 teams, what I literally just thought of, potentially, if people are interested, we could, to keep it theoretically in an elimination mode, we could have it where there's just a wild card round in an elimination. So it's just, I guess, if you want to say make it just 6 teams per conference, we have a wild card only elimination mode. We play through that, and then whatever teams advance, we plug that into a subsequent elimination mode for the teams that didn't have to play in the wild card round. Just a thought I literally had in the stream today, so maybe I'll post that in the Discord, see what people's thoughts are towards that. Just so we have things ironed out to know what the expectation is by the time we have our midway point for the end of the season. Now, my yammering, we have ended game 4 here. The Retrievers win comfortably, 8-3 the final here. They'll move to 2-1 on the season as the Express. Their title defense has not started off well. They fall to 0-3 on the season. Sit at a negative 15 run differential currently. Retrievers W8-3. Yeah, an 8 total team elim, and then whatever 4 teams advance, plugging those into a new 8 team elim. Oops, I skipped over that. 20 hits from the Retrievers, every starter getting a hit. A 4-for-6 day from Brazan at the top of the order. He had a home run, 3 RBIs. 4 for 5 for McForsham. Navarro going 2 for 5. Gilmore going 2 for 5. Correa 3 for 5. 10 hits for the Express. 4 of them coming from Keller towards the bottom of the order. 4 for 4. The only one with multiple hits. Garrison 2 for 4. There towards the middle. Win goes to Schneider. He went 5. Gave up 2. 6 hits, 9 strikeouts. Diligence goes 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned, 2 strikeouts. Loss goes to Glass Phillips. Got rocked in this one. 7 earned through 2 innings of work. The bullpen did kind of steady the load, but it was a load nonetheless. 4 out of the 5 members of the bullpen throwing innings in this one for the Express. Razan, McForsham, and Keller, your MVPs in this one. We will go into our next game, the Mythic and the Storm. So making up schedule-wise for missing the stream yesterday. Just want to check. Nothing there. That's fine for tomorrow. All right, so we look at here. We still have Theodorus, Hammerhead, Dinghale, Dupole, Ahmed, Villegas, Vance, Bowen, Gribbins, McGribbins. Going to the rotation, it is Mythic Sunny Driver, so we look right there. For the Storm, everything looks fine there, and for them, it is SP3 Kawhi O'Connor. Right. Game number 5 of the night, a rare 5-gamer. I think our first, or no, I think we probably did some last season. But we will get into the action. Oh, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I did remember this. I'm going to have to quit out of the game entirely. Because I forgot to change the Storm's stadium back to where they should be. Which is... Which one again? Colonial Plaza. Bup. The Super Mega Radio. Okay, my team need to change to Plaza. That's better. Yes. Watch game. This was all correct. Pick 3 Driver. Form 3 O'Connor. Play ball. And I will be right back.
Welcome back to Colonial Plaza. It's time for some baseball. Now batting, center fielder number 2, Ward Theodorus. Now batting, the left fielder number 6, Ben Hammerhead. the second baseman, number 29, Ding Hale.
Pitch hard. Out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8, Spicy Duco.
Oh. Nope, that's hard. Ball, that's outside. Swing whenever you're ready. We'll wait. Ball.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 17, Emerson Hoffman.
Oh, hi. Pitch hard. Play ball.
The designated hitter, number 48, Bitzer. Yeah!
Steve. That's right. Ooh, duck and cover, everybody. Whack and wide. No, inside. Ball. Ball.
The left fielder, number 15, Damian Neva. Now batting, the first baseman, number 25, Miller Trustmaster.
Ball low. High.
All right, so it looks like Mythic got 2 in the top of the first.
Scoop up a plate of maki at ground roll sushi.
This is game 5, yoked. So what happened? We have another monster home run by Theodorus or something?
Nope, outside. Nope, that's outside. Ball, that's low.
Now batting, the catcher, number 32, Vamp Vance.
So the Mythic starting off strong here in Season 11. 6-2 win over the Unicorns at Whacker's Wheel. Then the massive come-from-behind victory over the Stingers last week. Was down 7-1 in that game and come back to win it 12-8. Now doing battle here with the Storm. Ooh, that's an error. That's going to free to a free base runner here.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Mythic's
number
first
11,
3 games on the road. They kind of flip back and forth. 3 straight on the road, 3 straight at home, then a 4-game travel stretch that include the High Rollers, the Astros, Diamond Jacks, and Skulls of Rock. Then home for 4. Then they flip-flop the last 2 of the first half. Oh-2 here to Bowen. Bowen pops it up into right. Caught by Gallagher for out number 2. Here is McGribbons. 9-hole hitter with a .375 average so far to start the season.
Nope, inside. Nope, that's high. That low.
3-1-2 McGribbons. Fouled back for a full count. And that is a moonshot into right. That one is gone, and it's 4-0 Mythic. 380 feet to double up the lead.
The center fielder, number 2, Ford Theodorus.
Theodorus grounds out to end the inning, but the Mythic put up a second 2 spot. 4-0 as we head to the bottom of the second.
The shortstop, number 83, Travis. Okay.
See Sonny Driver.
Baseman, number 28.
46, 78, 73 elite curveball. Trying to figure out, is this a Mythic player last season? Don't remember. Well, I guess there's one way I can find out. I can search the stats from last year. Stats compile. Hope if I look in the pitching tab. So NNY or IVE. He was what came over from the Serpents from the trade they had earlier in the year. Interesting. Let's see what that trade was.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 29.
Figure out the alphabet. Here we go. So the Mythic got 8th pick in the second round, the 8th pick to the third round, Sonny Driver in exchange for 223, 323, Nasir Solis, and Kinley Mess.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8.
Dupole with a home run. Oh, a 2-run shot. It's 2 2-run home runs for the Mythic so far. Hard grounded Cuevas fields it cleanly, gets it to Thrustmaster in time. And Mythic are turned array for the first time here tonight. Bottom of the third we go. Bottom of the order due up for the Storm. Starting off with Elena Gallagher. Driver last season, a 4.6 ERA went 1 in 4 through 8 starts last year. 23 earned runs through 45 innings pitched. 303 opponent batting average. It had a nice strikeout to walk ratio of 30-6. 5 home runs surrendered. So some highs. Ooh, that is laced into left center. That hops to the wall. A decent throw in by Theodorus keeps that to just a single. gets the punch out there. 2 down. Here is the top of the order, Blitzer Smith. Skied into right field. Caught by Ahmed for out number 3. And he'll lead things off here in the top of the 4th. Ahmed, one of those draft picks we were talking about earlier. Taken 12th overall in the first round. Toting a 400 average so far here in the season. Home run, 2 RBIs, not too shabby. 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Route number 1. Here is Tuple Villegas. I'm losing my mouse tonight. Trick over 3 hours on the stream. Start off week number 3. Day late, trying to make up for lost time. Oh, another blast! This one long gone into left field, into the elevated bullpen. Tuple Villegas goes 436 and makes it 5-0 Mythic. That's hit well, but that one's foul. Oh, tough dive there. Butterfingers on Cuevas, and runner reaches. Think that probably goes down as an infield hit. And O'Connor's day is done after giving up 3 home runs, I believe. Need 1 pitch and 1 out. Brings up McGribbons, one of the home run hitters. Tough dive by Rose. Gets it. Throw to first in time for out number 3. Nice play to retire the side, but it's 5-0 as we enter the bottom of the 4th. Nava, Thrustmaster, and Hokie all due up for the Storm. Started to Villegas. Villegas to Dupole. That's out number 1. Right back to Driver, and that's out number 2. Oh no! He did the hokey pokey. So a bit of bad luck there for Driver. Was really doing well, but got caught with the comebacker. Gets the ground out to end the inning, but his night may be close to over after 4 solid innings of work so far. That just being the second hit he gave up on the night. Theodoris was a big part of the comeback against the Singers. Hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 7th that really cut into the deficit. Made it a 1-run game. Rounds out there, 1 down. Here is Hammerhead. Hammerhead was also a draft pick, 19th in the 2nd round. And also with a 400 average. Swing and a miss. But ironically, it's the top draft pick for the Mythic that is doing the worst overall. Ding Hale taken 7th after J.R. Prince went the pick before him. sitting at an .091 average right now.
Ball inside.
2-2. And strike 3 called. He sits down, and we go to the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting.
And Driver will get out there. It's another out there. Was rattled after got hit. Now just tense. Facing off against the bottom part of the order here for the Storm. Gallagher, though, does lace one. Gets it past the diving third baseman. She'll be aboard. So the Storm started off the season getting shut out by the High Rollers 5-0. But then defeated the Skulls of Rock 7-4 last week. Sitting at a 1-1 record. In a bit of a hole right now, 5-0 to the Mythic through 5 full innings. Top 6, it's Dupole, Ahmed, and Villegas due up.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8, Spicy Dupole.
Nope, outside. That low. That's right.
Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout there. Piston Lee. 3 strikeouts through 2 innings of work here in relief. Round out 2 away. Here is Villegas. Flips one into left. Tracking it is Nava. As a quick 1-2-3 inning, we go bottom of the 6th. Top of the order here for the Storm. Combined 0 for 6 so far here tonight. Smith here at the top of the order, just hitting 100 so far on the season. Despite having some pretty good batting stats. Say that power is in the 70s or 80s and the contact in the 90s, but not able to get things going here early in the season for Blitzer Smith. But gets a base hit there just inside the bag down the third base line. Rolls to the corner, and Hammerhead has trouble with it. And that's going to be a leadoff double for the Storm. Nava comes up to the plate. 0 for 2 today. Grounds it to Hale. Hale flips it to first for the out there. 1 away. Runner at third here for the Storm. Miller Thrustmaster.
That's inside. Nope, outside.
See for the Storm in the
Ball
draft.
inside.
Only 2 picks. I think they traded out of it mostly. They had Piston Lee at the 23rd pick in the first round. Traded with the Serpents. Or no, not the Serpents. That would have been the Mythic initially, that's right. Because that's where Vance came from. I remember that. Corey Alvarez in the 3rd round. Driver looking to pitch around the jam here. Runners at the corners, 2 away. 0-2 count to Cuevas. Fouled off a couple here. Driver still tense. That one's low for a ball.
Ball inside.
Swing and a miss! Gets him on the strikeout and retires the side. We go top 7. Mythic still on top here, 5-0.
Catcher number 32, Vance.
That's to Cuevas, round number 1.
The shortstop, number 11, Bryant Bowen.
That is foul 0-2. Swing and a miss. Piston Lee has been very good here in relief for the Storm. He's gone 3 1/3. Oh, but plunks him there. Big Gribbons gets hit and brings up Ford Theodoris.
That's a swing.
1-2 to Theodoris. He's locked in, but a swing and a miss. Bit of a rough day at the plate there for Theodoris. He's 0 for so far. We go bottom of the 7th, 5-0 still the score here. 5-0 in game 5. Hit well, but straight to Theodoris in center field for out number 1. It's up Eliana Gallagher.
Number 77, Eliana Gallagher.
That's low. That's a swing.
Like the Mythic are playing with maybe just a touch of fire. Even driver in this game still being tense. Some of these batters for the Storm do have a decent amount of power, but so far so good. And there is the gift of prophecy. Shutout avoided, 5-458 for Gallagher. There's another one for the leaderboard. Does that count as a commentator's curse? Probably does. But it wasn't a curse because I didn't say he was doing well. I said the Mythic were playing with fire, leaving him in. So, probably still a curse, I don't know.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 38, Corey Alvarez.
At base hit up the middle. In the night for driver, and it does. Cecilia Bridges will come into the game. And that's well hit right center. A diving catch. Theodoris saves a run and takes us to the top of the 8th. Amazing play by Theodoris to track that down. Same spot, but no one able to track that one down for the Storm. It's off the wall, actually. And that's a leadoff double for the Mythic.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 29, Ding Hale. Now pitching, Demi Gomez.
I just thought of something really funny. Oh God, almost spilled something all over. That was almost very bad.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8, Spicy Nicole.
Ah! Come on. There we go.
That's high. That's low.
2-2 the count. Runner on second and a swing and a miss.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 17, Emerson Ahmed.
Oh. That's popped up into center field. Oh God, I might have just screwed something up. I'm trying to do several things at once, and I may be freezing the stream. So I need to.
The left fielder, number 15, Damian Nava. Now in the game, Josiah Zoner.
That's inside.
That's hit well into right, and that's another solo shot for the Storm. It's 5-2. 386 for Nava. Things trickle a little bit more towards interesting.
Number 25, Miller Trustmaster.
That's the straight. Ball not outside.
Just think how big the play Theodoris made, taking a run off the board, honestly. So I could have made it like 5-3, and things would have been very interesting.
Okay.
That down.
One out here for Cecilia Bridges. 1-2 count to Hokie. Down the third base line, Villegas up with it. The throw in time for out number 2.
The second baseman, number 28, Neville Ava.
Posted a fresh meme in the Discord.
No, outside.
2-0 to Cuevas. And grounds this one to Duke, and he will take it himself for out number 3. We will head to the top of the 9th. 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Mythic.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 12, Topo Villegas.
Ball. There's the straight. That's up. Oh, ball.
Popped up left side. This will be caught by Nava for out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, number 32, Vamp Vance.
Ooh, my goodness. Vit Vance rips one. I think this game alone is going to have like 3 long home runs on the scoreboard. 484, we got a new record on the season.
Number 11, Bryant Bowe.
Friendship ended with Drew Hogwash. Vit Vance is our new best friend.
Ivana Newton.
That's low. No, low.
That's like the 3rd home run for Vit Vance, too.
No,
I wasn't paying attention because I was checking the leaderboard list. 484 for Vit Vance.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9, Gideon Gribbons.
Oh my gosh, McGribbons with his second of the night. 8-2. Off the squelch sign in right field. 430. And the Mythic have put an exclamation point on this.
Ford Theodorus.
Ball inside.
Wow, 3 games, 3 home runs for Vit Vance. That's pretty good. And Theodorus won't get shut out in this one. He'll have himself a double on the scorebook.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 6, Ben Haberhead. Now batting, the second baseman, number 23, Isaiah Zoner.
That's down.
One and two the count to Zoner.
Ball low.
Swing and a miss. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Storm trail by 6. There's been
Now batting.
quite a few blowouts here tonight.
Now in the game, Jefferson Ribeye.
The only close game was really the Lumberjacks and Knights game that went to extra innings, but Lumberjacks still managed to win that with a 3-run walk-off home run. Other than that, it's been fairly one-sided.
Batting, the right fielder, number 77, Eliana Gallagher.
Astros took care of business against the Cyclones. I guess that was 8-4. It wasn't a blowout, but it was still pretty one-sided.
Number
7-1,
83,
8-3, 8-2 now.
No, that's outside. Right three.
Oh, got a message for the Sonics. I may move a player or two. Want to see who's tints first. May give Lushley right. All right, perfect. We will definitely take a peek at the Sonics roster before we jump into that game for Russell. And this should do it. Chopper to Zoner in time to Duke. And the Mythic move to 3-0 here in Season 11 with the 8-2 win over the Storm. Ocho dos. 2-8. Mythic moved to 3-0 and a plus 14 run differential on the season so far. See 10 hits for the Mythic, 5 home runs. McGribbons with a pair, Vit Vance, Tuple Villegas, and Spicy Dupole all going yard. McGribbons with 4 RBIs. Did strike out 11 times on the night, though. Ding Hale with the sombrero, 0 for 4 on the night, so that's something to look out for. Falls to 0.77 average on the season for the high first-round pick. I get the stats and Mojo peak at the end of the stream for the Mythic. Sure. For the Storm, 8 hits. Multi-hit game for Gallagher. Had a home run. Nava with a home run as well. Win goes to Driver. He was excellent. Came back from getting hit with a comeback or two. Only gave up 1 earned. 6 hits. 4 strikeouts. Then Bridges goes the rest of the way with 1 earned. Loss goes to O'Connor. 3 earned through 3 1/3. Lee goes longer than him, 3 2/3. And Gomez and Newton give up combined 3 in the final 2 innings of work. MVPs, it's a Mythic sweep. McGribbons, Vit Vance, and Sonny Driver. And we will go to our final game of the evening. Go to Liberty and the Sonics. See if there's any movement for the Liberty. I don't see any. Both teams going into this game 1-1. Ooh, we need a replacement here, so we will use, let's see if there's any backup lineup here for not, so we are going just a lineup. Go with that, and then check on the rotate. Well, actually, it's right here. Dan Butcher. Nope. That substitute and Butcher. Land. Okay, we'll play ball on this side, and here you go. Here is where the Sonics stand. Got Lushley is tense right now. Fan is also tense. Cray down to Well, playing a couple of games. So I guess that's one aspect of the shorter breaking into halves. I guess the wellness for catchers goes down a bit quicker compared to when we did it for 32. So something I didn't quite anticipate. So interesting. Okay. Pull Flushley for Wilkerson. Move Wilkerson right field. Grimes into left. Okay. Anything beyond this? Yep, looks good. Okay, and let's make sure Sonics number 3 is Janice Wright. Perfect. We are underway for our final game of the night. To Shaka we go. All right.
You can feel the energy rising here at Shaka Sportster. Grab a program, a drink, and a snack, and off we go!
Game number 6 of the evening. Sonics and the Liberty. This is not a divisional game. That's a strikeout to start things off here for Janice.
Number 52, Emmanuel.
Willis rips this one into right. That's going to one hop to the wall. That's going to be extra bases as Wilkerson throws it in.
The second baseman, number 24, Franklin Sullivan.
Ball outside. High ball. Right. The right. Out.
A strikeout for Janice. That's 2 down. Bring up Damian Wildly. First start of the season. Came in with the suggested lineup after the catcher needed some rest. He grounds out for out number 3. Runner is stranded. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Ashton Brock, Dom Hazeldine, Higley Wilkerson all due up. I mentioned Ashton Brock, that mid-second round pick for the Sonics. At 8th in the second round. Rounds out to second there, one away. And Hazeldine taking the same spot, but in the I got this backwards again. I've done them earlier this year. It's Hazeldine that was taken in the second round. Then Brock there at the leadoff was taken in the third round. 2 down. Here is Giggly Wilkerson. To the left side, and that one just with enough oomph to get out of the reach of the diving attempt there by Short. Puts a runner aboard here for Gregory McFurlow. Hitting .750 so far here early in the season. Sonics started off with a win over Area 51. 6-2, but then dropped their next game to the wrong fielders 4-6. Just under the glove of tag there. Into scoring position. Hot roller to left field. Willis throws it in. They're going to test the runner. Oh, not in time. I didn't know they sent her until it zoomed out. And they just got the run in, and the Sonics strike first. Very close play at the plate, but it works out for the home team. The runner takes their place at second. Still in scoring position now. Abestis Fan to the plate. Fan has definitely ripped some dingers this season, but strikes out looking there. And that will retire the side, but 1-0 as we head to the top of the second.
The third baseman, number 3, Ranch Rivas.
Oh, there's Fan right there. She's still on the leaderboard. Tied for 9th at 440. I know she had one that her other home run rolled off as I updated it for week 2, but she's still on the leaderboard. But after a couple of the rips we saw in the last game, probably won't be after week 3. Another strikeout for Janice Wright, up to 3 strikeouts in her first 4 outs so far. This one just in front of the home plate. Cray to Pham for out number 2. And brings up Ryder Vaneman. Swing and a miss. Oh, and it's fitness down for Vaneman. Gonna be interesting what that is for the Liberty. Oh, it's bad. It's very bad. Nellie Barker. Wait, what? That immediately bring in Nellie Barker and then have Nellie Barker leave? So some bad news there for Liberty. It's a pretty bad injury. I didn't even see what the injury was because the Nellie Barker thing distracted me. Runner headed for second. It's thrown into center field. Oh, it's a bad angle taken by the center fielder. The run might come home to score. Finn check with a terrible angle towards it, and it's 2-0 Sonics. So a run scores for the Sonics without them really even getting a hit this inning until now. As that one rolls to the wall, that's going to be extra bases. It's Cray. Bottom of the order, looking to turn things around. Got the runner in scoring position. Already cashed in a couple so far this year. Looking to put another one on the board for his team. 0-2 the count. Just runs inside, 1-2. Swing and a miss. 2 down, back to the top of the order. Here is Ashton Brock. Popped up foul territory, but not able to track it down. Brock stays alive. Oh, almost gets hit. Don't know how she didn't get hit. Got out of the way of it and no one able to advance from it. Not a lot of speed on the runner at second. 1-2 the count. Outruns high, 2-2. Count runs full here. And that will be a walk for Brock. And Hazeldine connects with that one, puts it into right. They won't test the arm of Humphreys in right. And the bases are loaded for Giggly Wilkerson. First start of the season. Going to make an impact here early. Falls behind 1-2. Ooh. Took there. Ball worked in her favor. Grounded to short. Clemens up with it. The throw in time for out number 3. Sonics leave the bases loaded, but do scrape across another run. It's 2-0 as we go top third.
Now batting the shortstop, number 76, Endor Clemens.
Swing and a miss.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 14, Woody Terry.
Another strike three, drop third pitch, but to Fan in time for out number 2. 6 strikeouts for Janice Wright. Absolutely cruising through this Liberty lineup with her high junk and high accuracy. Grounded to short, nice dive by Hinton. The throw in time for out number 3. A very quick inning for the Sonics defensively. Beck to pick up the bats in the bottom of the third. 4, 5, and 6 due up. That one scoots through the left side of the infield for a base hit. Runner going for second and is in there. Stolen base. Well. 2-2 to Fan. That's hit well, but hooking foul. 2-2 again to Fan. Wait, that's number 3, isn't it? Maybe not to this batter. Runner going to third, strike him out. Oh, couldn't quite throw him out. Here is Grimes with 190 feet away. Pops it up right field. Might be interesting to see if they test the throw. They will not. Wasn't deep enough. Could have been close. Runner had a good amount of speed and that arm was not great. But we will never know. An 0-2 count to Valdine. Grounded to third. Wrench Rivas across the diamond in time. Route number 3 in the Sonics get turned away for the first time here. Remains a 2-0 game as we go top 4.
The left fielder, number 52, Emmanuel Willis.
Here's the lone man with a hit so far for the Liberty. Put one into right center. Actually, more towards right, actually, I should say. Pops this one up. This will be caught by Dean for out number 1.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 24, Franklin Sullivan.
Grounded to short, Hinton in time for Fan for out number 2.
Batting, the first baseman, number 29, Damian Wildley.
Grounded to short, Hinton is there. The throw in time for out number 3. Another quick inning of work. We go bottom 4. Hinton will lead things off, followed by Cray Cray and Brock at the top of the order.
Shortstop, number 29, Elise Hinton.
Elise Hinton into left field. Back it goes at the wall. It's going to be off the wall. Off the top of the Bro Boom sign in left. Missed a home run by probably a foot or two. But a leadoff double nonetheless for the Sonics. And here is Cray Cray at the plate. Swings through that one, 0-2. Fouls it back. And that's going to sneak through, a base hit. The runner will round third and head for home. It's going to be an RBI single for Cray Cray, and it's 3-0 Sonics.
The designated hitter, number 13, Ashton Brock.
Cray crashes in his third RBI of the season to make it 3-0 Sonics here, the bottom of the fourth. That's hit well, but Finn Check doesn't have to make too hard of an effort to snag it. And that will do it for Butcher. Into the game comes Caden Raul. Long reliever with just over half his stamina bar at his disposal. Hit and run, but it's fouled off. 1-1 to Hazeldine. That one's off the glove of the first baseman. Trickles to second, and a nice play there to recover to still get the out. So 2 down, runner at second here for Wilkerson. 1 for 2 so far here today. So we tick over to 11 o'clock Central Time. A full count for Wilkerson. Swing and a miss. Set ball 4. Another run on the board, though. 3-0 Sonics as we head top 5. Rivas and McCoy. First 2 due up. Wow. Janice has moved up to on fire. 4 innings of work, 6 strikeouts. Van flips to right, who covers in time for out number 1.
Catcher number 30, Walker McCoy.
That's a strike. No, outside.
This is popped up. Trickles into shallow left center, but Hinton, the shortstop, making the grab. 2 down, and here is Finn Check. Oh, Janice is volatile. That makes sense why she's already up to on fire. These have definitely gone her way so far today. That one is ripped, though, into the gap. Over the head of Hinton, it rolls to the wall. That will be a 2-out double, just the second hit of the game for the Liberty. Brings up Clemens with the runner in scoring position. And that will be down for a base hit, will bring home a run, and makes it a 3-1 ball game. Back-to-back doubles into the left center gap, make it just a 2-run deficit for the Liberty.
Number 14, Woody Terry.
Commentators curse Janice down to locked in.
Ball inside.
1-1 here to Terry.
There's a strike.
And that's down another one into left center field. It's going to be 3-2. 3 straight doubles for the Liberty into left center field, and things have gotten interesting. Down the line, Hazeldine having to reach for it. The throw across, not in time. Everyone is safe. And here is Willis with the tying run 90 feet away. Easy come, easy go. Janice is down to neutral now after 4 straight hits. 2-2 to Willis. Strike 3 called! She runs into some trouble but maintains the lead, 3-2, as we now go to the bottom of the 5th. Popped up center field. Popped by Check for out number 1. Swing and miss, 2-2. And strike 3 called. Fan 6 down, 2 away. Here's Warden Grimes.
Ball, that's inside. High ball.
Grounded to Sullivan, and that's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Liberty pitching staff. We go top 6, 3-2. Sullivan, Wildly, and Rivas do up. Combined 0 for 6 so far here. See if Wright can get some of the mojo back. It's the pop-up, foul territory. Cray is under it. Caught for out number 1.
The first baseman, number 29, Damian Wildly.
There's a strike. You know you got to swing to hit it, right? Ball.
And that's down into center field for a base hit. Tying run aboard here for the Liberty and for Wrench Rivas.
Ball inside.
Theoretically, Wrench Rivas has started every game so far for the Liberty and has yet to find a base hit, but gets one there and pushes the tying run into scoring position.
Now batting, the catcher, number 30, Walker.
Here is McCoy with 2 on and only 1 out.
That's high.
Pitch count almost to 80 now for Janis.
Nope, high.
Fouled back, it'll be 2-2. Strike 3 called. Huge punch out there, 2 away.
Number 8, Ben Check.
Here's Finn Check, the man who started the rally in the top of the 5th. Looking to try and tie things up here, top 6. Pops it foul, trending out of play, and will get out of play, 1-2 the count. Popped up center field, tracking it, and caught by McFurlow for out number 3. And we head to the bottom 6 still, 3-2. Dean, Hinton, and Cray do up for the Sonics, looking to try and get a couple of these runs back.
Better believe it, a strike. That's a strike. Strike 3.
Woo! And a 3-pitch strikeout to Dean, 1 away. Mojo down for Dean. Raul, since coming in for relief, has been great so far in this one. I really, really wish that when they first came into the game, or they're taking their first plate appearance of the game, it would show their season stats. But then once they started accumulating stats in this game, it would switch over to like the current game stats. I just feel like that would be a really good delineation to have, just for live game action, just to know what's happening. Anyway, Fernanda Cummings now comes into the game. Faces off against Cray, who strikes out looking. And back to the top of the order we go, Ashton Brock. Hit and run, works to perfection. That one is down into left, and trickles towards the corner. It's going to score a run. The play works to perfection for the Sonics, and they push their lead back up to 2. Hazeldine popped up. First base side, a diving attempt there by Wildly, but couldn't come up with it. And then this one into left, but this one will get tracked down by Willis. We're out number 3. We'll go top 7 in what is now a 4-2 ball game. Clemens, Terry, and Humphrey do up. And honestly, think about it. We had, I just now remembered that error on the board for the Liberty. That allowed a run to score for the Sonics. That was the errant throw to second on trying to catch the runner. It was thrown into center field, and the runner scored from that because the center fielder played a terrible angle off the ball as it trickled towards him. Janice's night is done. Did ring up 8 through 6 1/3. But PJ Neely will come into the game. And that is cracked into right. Doesn't have enough. It is over the wall and gone. Back to a one-run game, 413 feet from Woody Terry. Not what you want to see just as the bullpen comes into the game. And we're back to just a one-run difference. Ooh, I'll tell you what, this Turtle Beach headset definitely squeezes my head a bit differently than my other one. It almost giving me a bit of a headache. Having it on for approaching 4 hours straight. All right, here are our top 7, 2 outs. 2-2 count here to Emmanuel Willis. Down the first base line, it's a fair ball and just scoots by. Into right field, it's a base hit, and the tying runs aboard for the Liberty. And here is Franklin Sullivan, 0 for 3 tonight, and just hitting .091 so far on the season. He is tense, but so is Mealy. A roller up the middle. Hinton, the throw to first in time for out number 3, and it's a one-run game once again. Time to stretch here in Shaka, 4-3. It's 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Sonics offensively. Chopper back to the mound. Cummings, the throw in time to first, or at number 1. That one is hit well into left. Back it goes. McFurlow is out of here. 4-11 into the bullpen and left. And it's 5-3. In the world is going on?
Now pitching, Darren.
And that will chase Cummings out of the game. Into the game comes Darren Howell. Runner trying to steal and is in there pretty easily. So another runner into scoring position here. Full count to Warren Grimes. Swing and a miss. 2 down now for Howell. Up to the plate comes Dean. He is tense currently. That is hit. Oh, a tough dive, but it stays in front of Sullivan. Flip to first just in time for out number 3. And we head to the top of the 8th. 5-3 your score. Both teams with 9 hits on the night. 4, 5, 6 for the Liberty. And nice catch there for out number 1.
Third baseman, number 3, Rich Rivas.
Grounded right to Hinton. That is good for out number 2. Here is Walker McCoy, 0 for 3 tonight. Grounded to third. Hazeldine in time to fan for a 1-2-3 inning. We'll go bottom of the 8th. Last chance for the Sonics to get some insurance here. 8, 9, and 1 due up here. Hinton having a great day. 2 for 2, a pair of doubles and a walk here for the 8-hole. Handful fouled off here so far by Hinton. Takes that one high for ball 2. Oh, and strike 3 called.
Number 28, Luis
Cray with a charge in this one, but it's going to hang up there a bit too long, and Willis will make the grab for out number 2. And back to the top of the order one more time. Here is Ashton Brock. Grounds it to short. Clemens is there. The throw in time for out number 3. Led to the top of the 9th. Last chance for Liberty here. It's 7, 8, and 9. Everyone in this part of the order with a double on the day.
That's outside.
2-2 to check. In the dirt. Full count from Melee. And that's fouled off. Oh, strike 3 called! Ooh, I think it's been a bit of a wide zone from this home plate umpire tonight. But the Sonics will definitely take it this time. 1 down. Grounded to short. Hinton is there. 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 14, Woody Terry.
And this will do it. Popped up a mile high into center field. And will be caught by McFurlow for out number 3. And the Sonics win the 11th hour game against the Liberty. 5-3 your final. Let's take a look at our final tallies here. 9 hits for the Liberty. Pair of hits for Willis and Terry. Terry having 2 of the 3 RBIs on the night. 9 strikeouts for the Liberty. Almost every starter with one. Wiley, the only one who didn't strike out. 9 strikeouts also for the Sonics, but Pham acquiring a sombrero and Cray striking out a pair of times. Home run for McFurlow. She goes 3 for 4 on the day, 2 RBIs. Hinton going 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Loss goes to Butcher, 2 earned through 3 1/3. Win goes to Janice Wright, quality start, 2 earned through 6 1/3, 7 hits, 8 strikeouts. Melee with the save, 2 2/3, 1 earned, 2 hits, and a strikeout. MVP board, McFurlow, Woody Terry, and Janice Wright. Well, that will conclude the night. I will give Shag the peek at the mythic stats that he requested. Here. Oh, I was right there. Okay, there are batting stats. There are pitching stats. And there are mojos. Ooh, Dinghale. Looks like he may need a day off. Anything else people want to see before I sign off for the night? As we have trickled over to 4 hours on the stream. Been a fun night. Been some one-sided games, but that Game 2 slot has provided some strong games for us. 5-3 Sonics over Liberty and 7-4 Lumberjacks over the Knights in extra innings. But if there is nothing else, I think I will call it there. I may try and start the stream maybe a little bit early so it's not 11 o'clock tomorrow. So I may try and just jump an hour early, maybe 6:30. Yeah, maybe 6:30 if I can swing it. But that will do it. Game 1 tomorrow will be our second sight of the Astros. They will take on the Quacks. Should be a fun one. Push-ups versus Carp. But until tomorrow night, thank you all for tuning in. And week number 3 well underway now as we celebrate July 4th here in a couple days. Thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you all tomorrow night, everyone. Bye-bye.